Hi. Things are different now. I'm a little anxious about this. First, let me just explain everything real quick. I've wanted to play Elden Ring for a bit. It's happening now. Originally, I had gotten like way too in my own head about this, and that I would go into this and do like this massive deep dive into every single bit of lore and text in the game. And I had this whole like notion that I was gonna like reinvent the lore and theories of the game from first principles, and as some sort of like contrast to all of the YouTube channels out there that explain the lore of the game to you. But that became too grand and overwhelming, and I've decided that instead of this being a sequel to, I don't know, KSP without a map, this is going to instead be kind of an alternate run of like Tears of the Kingdom. We're just gonna take this nice and casual and explore the environment. Oh, hey, it's raining. I've been sitting here for a few minutes. It hasn't rained before. But as you can tell by the fact that I'm in a area, I have booted the game. I've played the game a little bit just to get my bearings on everything. But none of this is real. We are getting the heck out of this. Just hit the leave the game button. You can see my little demonstration individual. Though that original sense of what this series will be will influence my choices for flavor in the game. Let's just get a new game running and start the lore for proper. Ah, yes. Okay, so step one, who are we being? I've decided that I would like to be... Like, I do want to take this sort of academic stance to it all. So I did choose that I want to be the astrologer. I'll pick type A. Why not? The earlier letter in the alphabet. We can select our age between the ages of 1, 2, and 3 years old. I am not physically capable of seeing a difference in any of these. Yeah, I want to do astrology stuff. I want to study the world. I want to be an academic. What's a keepsake? Medallion inlaid with crimson amber. I did make this character, but I made this character like months ago, so I don't remember why I made the choices I made in the fine details. So we're just gonna reinvent everything. I like the little calendar device on our belt. Let's see. Increases max HP. Used to gain many runes. Said to enhance sacred flasks. Hold spirits within. A container for thrown items. Breaks the seal on statues but can only be used once. Beguiling power of some kind. Boosts damage negation. Attracts enemy aggression, and those are the options. Great. I have no idea what I should be doing here. There was one of these in the tutorial area, I think. Which makes me think that, like, I could get this through other means than literally the character creation menu. Which means maybe my choice here doesn't matter, and this is simply an extra item I start with. I mean, I don't want to attract enemies' aggression. I'd rather, like, be vaguely friendly and stuff. Could be rich. Maybe this. I assume if I'm doing magic stuff, I need to also care about mana, and I believe the flasks are how you restock mana and health. So maybe this matters for me. I got a base template. Okay. What's good for an academic? Aristocrat? Regal? I don't know if I'm regal. Am I just the person who fights? Cool hair on this one, though. From the north, from the ocean, from the reed, from the drac, from the night, and from the new. I'll just go with... I'll just go with warrior. Just some individual. Oh, you get details. Like, oh no, you have to pick all the options. I'm not equipped for this. I hate making decisions. Speaking of decisions, I have to pick a name for this guy. I truly now understand that I was not equipped to do this today. Okay, hold on. I'm looking up list of Elden Ring names. I'm just gonna stare at them, not even get information about who this are. I'm going to just an Elden Ring wiki, going to a list of characters in Elden Ring, and I'm gonna scroll down like halfway down, and I'm gonna look at some names, and I'm gonna see what kind of nameage do we got going here, and I'll just make something up that vaguely kind of fits. Some of these appear to just be like nouns, so maybe they're the names of particular enemies. Yeah, some of these are also just like titles. I'm out of my depth. Oh, wait, there's a list of unseen characters. Oh, okay, they're mentioned. I thought it was going to be like a list of unused characters. Maybe we can just steal a name from the beta. Well, I mean, let's start insane and good. Let's put an E in there. That's a good start. I'll see a lot of X's. If we go with like a K instead. Like, do we go with like a vowel after this, like straight on, or do we maybe add another consonant and go into like a swoosh motion? I don't know how linguistics would use terms here, but I'm trying to think. I feel like a C, because then we can go like ish. I just think maybe it's a bit... I don't see a lot of K's here either. think I've accidentally invented the word echelon, but spelled wrong. Oh, I did find an X in someone's name, but it's like at the end. Like an OUX kind of situation. I'm trying to combine my name with my name. Oh. Trying to take exception and for Ostratus and put them together somehow. Ooh. What if we put something and then the if somebody had the title of accepting stuff, would be the acceptor or the acceptor? I think I would go with acceptor. Looks fancier. I gotta go down to the F's. How about we appear to have hit a character limit of some sort. I only get a 3-letter name. I was gonna make it like far, but with like an FAH. This just sounds silly. I refuse to be stuck on here for like the next 20 minutes. Maybe it is close to the word echelon, but sometimes you gotta make up a word by taking our normal word and not modifying it slightly. Sometimes you just gotta modify a word. Welcome aboard, Echelor. Are we done? I do not have the care to modify any of these other details. I think we're good. Echelor time.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. in our home, across the fog, the lands between. Now, Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be found. And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish. Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring. The mad taint of their newfound strength triggered the shattering. A war from which no lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us all. Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask. Fear, the deathbed companion, the loathsome dung-eater, and Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
It occurs to me that I have absolutely no idea what is going on.
And one other, whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown. Cross the fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring. And become the Elden Lord.
And here we are. We have entered the room that we start in. I have been here before, because I had to start here before. So, while I have a cursory understanding of Elden Ring's whole thing, due to all the dang YouTube channels that explains the lore to you, and also watching Maxor's videos on the matter, I have an overarching understanding of what's going on, but absolutely none of the details. Also, check me out. I got a shield. I've also have a cursory understanding of the controls because I did go through the tutorial cave. So I know I can do this. And I can just run towards somebody while doing that. I know I have sword and stick and nothing. And I can punch. And I can punch more. Thought I would kick. I know I have to do this every single time going forward. But I needed to turn off the HUD so I could do the intro and it be nice and cinematic, but I have to turn it back on because there's no camera mode in this game, unlike Hit from Software video game Armored Core 6. Speaking of Armored Core 6, to help adapt myself to the new circumstances, I have actually altered the controls to better resemble Armored Core 6 for me. For example, I can dodge roll using the quick boost button, and using an item has been rebound to the same key that's used for the repair kit. This may cause problems in the future. Meanwhile, I also have learned some advanced techniques. For example, I want to move my staff over here, because then I can get into a situation where, like, I'm dual wielding, and on one hand I can go like stab, stab, further stabs, and on the other I can like use the stick to perform cool activities. I'm not going to do that because I have no way of regaining magic points, whose exact identity I have forgotten the name of. But it helps. And I can go to a shield and be like, haha, you can't get me. Though the path be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. Speaking of which, I am playing in offline mode because there were too many messages everywhere and it was kind of claustrophobic, and most of them were just silly and told me to jump off a cliff. A particular cliff outside. This is inconvenient to me because I thought it would be cool if like random people showed up and I interacted with them, but that will have to be for special occasions, and it does not have to be right now. Especially while I'm getting my bearings. Open. That's my cool door opening technique. I rotate the camera so you get a really close look up at the face of buddy here. Welcome to the chapel. We actually just left the chapel, and now we're at the chapel. So I've already done a brief attempt to explore the areas surrounding me, and unfortunately I have found nothing to do except run off this cliff and hilariously perish. But there's almost something to do. There's a door here that you can look at and it's like, it's locked. Okay, it's not locked, it's blocked shut. I don't see how it's blocked shut, I just am told it is. I've tried to stab my way through, to no success. But I have managed, with very careful maneuvering, to get up onto the very pointy things that would stab me, and kind of look over the edge, and I can see that there is some glowy thing over there, which makes me really convinced that there is a way to get through here, probably by opening the door somehow, or by getting there from some other side. On that note, the next thing I discovered is that if I go back in here, we can look up and we can kind of see there's this like platform made of scaffolding, and though it's hard to see, the potential... I broke something. I need a little more momentum walking into this pillar. You lose a lot of control over your ability to manage your direction once you jump. Like jump over from here, maybe. Use the minor elevation of this broken pieces of wood. A little more speed. Too much speed. Not enough speed. Too much speed. Versal's complicated. There we go. If we look up, we see some windows, and some of them might be more open than others, so I'm imagining that we could either ascend somehow from somewhere else and get into that area and then open the door from the backside, which might make sense for how it's described as being blocked shut. We can get to the other side of the door somehow and unlatch it. I think also that is some sort of treasure box. Or we get through the door and that's how we get up here. I have not figured out a way to get higher than I am right now. And I don't see another way up there. Like, I know it's extremely dark and I'm struggling to see anything at all. But one of the things that I'm not seeing at all is a ladder. So we might be out of luck. I unfortunately have to conclude at this time that I have no ways of getting through. Which stinks. Checked over there, there's no equivalent path up. I've looked over this cliffside and was like, I know that way is doom. This way is the way we're supposed to go. Can we go this way? Answer, doesn't appear so. There's a lot of options that I'm trying to get through, and just none of them are working. It's okay, though. I'm sure we'll figure something out. Though, in truth, this area is very much designed to just be, hey, look, here's the world, get your bearings, learn how to walk, learn how to fall off a cliff, and get pummeled by an enemy. There's exactly one. I have not defeated them. I have not tried particularly hard to defeat them. And I will not attempt to defeat them even more. I'm not gonna like go full pacifist on this entire game because I think that's physically impossible. And also I don't want to. But I do want to just sort of be an observer to the environment. I'm not gonna pick a fight I don't need to. I guess maybe that means I am gonna be pacifistic about this. But only to start. Once we're down to business and I have like tasks and objectives I need to do, all that goes out the window in the sake of progress. But still, my priority is like enjoying the world, exploring it, seeing what's around. Like there's over here we could be. I could stand on this rock. It does not help me, but I did it. That's going to be a lot of how this goes, at least for now. It's always tricky starting a new game that you have very little sense for. So I've gone here, I've tried to go through that little like golden fog zone. It will not let me go through the golden fog zone. And if I walk in here and look backwards, probably should actually look forward so that you see what's going on. Actually, I haven't tried a stealth approach. Maybe I should try a stealth approach. I'm being sneaky. And sneak has ended. So, yep, this has turned into the same fog, which I can't get through, so I think there's only one thing to do, and it's to use a hard lock and dodge. Yeah, that worked well. Okay, I'm being subjected to the whims of being in combat for a second. Let me just, I've got some FP, I may as well use it. Not really better suited for anything else. Let me try the other one that I have. I have not checked the stats on these, but that's a little cooler of an attack. Oh! Okay, not good. Okay, so I didn't have a stamina bar before. Ow. Yeah, that's about how I am at the combat so far. But that's also because I'm trying to like do projectile stuff. Something aquatic just happened. Now, for the purposes of my testing, I skipped most of these cutscenes, so I am still observing these for the first time, at least. Yep, I'm in a cave. Some sort of horse has appeared.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side.
Some sort of horse rider has appeared.
We found him here, after all.
A horse no longer riding has appeared.
One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring. Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Some sort of horse has disappeared. We get stuff! And now we can heal and restore our FEP, which is the magic. Here's my status. With the status, you can check your status. We can also go to this screen and rotate ourselves. Not a From Software game if you can't rotate yourself in a menu. I do not know if that is true or not, but I'm 2 for 2 on those. I can hide my helm. Oh, okay. Ooh. I can look at me while looking at me. Neat. Inventory collects things. We can show large image and explanation and also character data. New features can be enabled. Okay, we can get stats for us. Okay, that's just our permanent stats that we have at the time. Unless these aren't modifying them in any way. We got tools, we got ashes, we got crafting materials, we got bolstering materials. We have 1 out of 99 of these. Something we can like, just use it? No. We got sorceries. Okay, attributes required. Is that simply like stats required to be allowed to use it? Like if you had a weapon and it was like too heavy? But it's magic, so you have to be too smart. The cost is higher. It doesn't tell me the, like, stats in terms of, like, how good it is at hurting somebody. But I have them. And we have a sword. Ooh, this is data. Yeah, okay, weighs 3. Is there details? Explain me. Ah, okay, this is the context menu. Attribute scaling. The degree to which this armament's attacks scale with strength. Okay, so if we're stronger, this weapon scales the attack a little bit better. So maybe something with a higher attribute scaling would mean if we have higher strength, we do better damage, etc. Strength required to master this armament. Without sufficient strength, the armament's damage is greatly reduced. Okay. So we have strength, dexterity, intelligence, faith, and arcane. And my stats in those things are not on this menu. Unless... Ooh. Yes, okay. Also, we get detailed descriptions of all of these. Excellent. I'm going to read. Okay, I'm level 6. I have no rune. 9 vigor, 15 mind. I have 8 strength, 12 dexterity, 16 intelligence, 7th faith, and 9 arcane. I have HP. I have an equipped weight load, medium load. I have 24 poises. This is a short, straight sword with a short blade. I want to look at my spells then. The most basic glintstone sorcery of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Great, I'm already a practitioner. Serves as a conduit, launching magical projectiles at foe. The sorcery can be cast repeatedly and while in motion. Universal first step on the journey to true knowledge of sorcery. I would like that knowledge. It's knowledge, I'd like it. Fires a horizontal arc of magic that spreads outwards. This can be cast repeatedly and while in motion. Granted to sorcerers who depart from the academy to embark on journeys in order to fend off large groups of would-be adversaries. Fools often roam in packs. Yeah, we're too smart to roam in packs. I don't think that's how that works. Can be used after resting at a site of grace. When the Elden Ring was shattered, the seeds flew from the earth tree, scattering across the various lands. As if life itself knew that its end had come. Yeah, that usually when you set a tree, when a tree gets injured, it drops stuff from its branches. Jump down the hole ahead and you will find the Cave of Knowledge. There you can learn more about game controls and basic actions, as well as other tips that may be helpful during your adventure. I will do that, but first I will read that the Cave of Knowledge lies below. I will talk to this friendly individual who tells me to jump into the Cave of Knowledge without actually talking at all. And then we'll jump in here. Ouch. Okay, so we can go to the flask here, and then we can heal. I'm going to switch to this one, just so I don't accidentally heal again. We're going to walk slowly. I don't need that. I unfortunately am not in a position to unequip my shield easily, so I do have to walk with something. I'll pick the shield. Rest of the Sites of Grace will restore HP, FP, and cleanse ailments. It will also refill your flasks. However, most of the enemies you've defeated will be revived. You can find Sites of Grace by going where light converges. These explanations are acquired in the form of info items to be accessed from the inventory at any time. Okay. Well, I haven't destroyed anyone yet, so this probably is not detrimental to me whatsoever. Oh, then I can rest at it for real. Then I have blasts. Alright, cool, I did it. And then, with this menu, you can allocate the number of uses in each of your flasks. You have a set total of maximum flask uses. You can decide how many of those uses are for the HP replenishing flask of Crimson Tears, and how many are for the FP replenishing flask of Cerulean Tears. Let's do this. I feel like theoretically I probably want to do like all healing just based on what I understand of Elden Ring nonsense. But I'm trying to be an academic. And I don't expect it will cause me great anguish quite yet. It will later, but we can reallocate later. Okay, I see. So we can increase the amount and we can increase how many. Guess we gotta explore the lands to figure that out. We can pass the time. This is... Yes, okay. Memorize spell! With the memorize spell menu, you can memorize sorceries and incantations. You must have a staff equipped to cast sorceries or a sacred seal equipped to cast incantations. Okay, so staff for sorceries, sacred seal for incantations, they are two different things. Both consume FP. Oh, wait, probably faith points? There's the faith stat. Your memory slots determine the number of sorceries and incantations you can memorize. You can increase them by obtaining a memory stone. Cool. I have these two. I can switch the view to the descriptor of the thing. Okay, the memory slots are up there, and I pick which ones I have down here. So I can equip 2 spells, sorceries, or incantations. There are sorceries. Okay, this is everything. This is offensive support for both. Gotcha. Man, I'm already learning stuff that I wasn't learning earlier. We can sort. You can place items that you're carrying into the chest for storage or take stored items out. If you're already carrying the maximum number of items when you pick up a new item, it will be stored in the chest automatically. Great. We have long form storage. And the chest is empty, and I'm currently holding everything I already knew I had. Let's leave. Sounded like I equipped a sword, but I did not have a sword in my hand. There we go. Oh, another thing I learned I could do. I can dual wield. They will teach me this later in the cave. Check me out, I can just have a staff. And this, I have to imagine, is not very useful. I can block, but I tried to block one person and it did not go well. I don't think it's a very good block. But I can slap somebody with it. We've got hard lock style, AC6 style hard lock. I am going to shoot a pebble at this person. Oh, right. Right, it's considered as technically being in my right hand while I'm dual wielding it. Because this is used for blocking. Going pretty good. You can memorize sorceries and incantations at sites of grace. You must have a staff equipped. I'm aware of this. Unfortunately, I only have the one. Right now, with the spells I have currently, I'm very reminiscent of the... like, the basic missiles. But this entire game, I'm gonna be comparing the general mechanics of me doing stuff to Armored Core 6, because it's my only reference. But I'm using the fire the right shoulder missile button to fire the right shoulder missiles. And it feels correct. And I can quick boost. I'm over here. Wait, I know that guy. When I went through this cave the first time, I didn't really pay attention to the fact I was being shot by arrows above, but I think this person reappears if you don't engage them. Hey, material. In every corner of the lands between you will find fruits and flowers, mushrooms and butterflies, and various other useful materials. Those are the 5 basic material groups. Fruit, flower, mushroom, butterfly. Maybe those are the basics. You can craft stuff. Okay, each hand can be equipped with up to 3 armaments, allowing you to toggle between them. Armaments can also be two-handed, making attacks more difficult to repel with shields and boosting the effective strength by 50%. I doubt that this helps my incantations or sorceries. I don't think holding the staff with 2 hands makes the magic better. But I would like to believe that. Oh, I see. They want me to cut through the noise. Well, first off, let's try just a big ol' hit. I can't. Yeah, let's experiment. That was 16. But then if I do this, that was 18. And I'm cutting through their stuff. Then I go back to the staff for a second. Wow. Okay, the staff is not an effective weapon. It is sometimes. It's working. It worked. Okay. I am apparently not well equipped to be poorly equipped. You let's get you comfortable. That seem comfortable? Is this like an ergonomic hole in the ground? Maybe like a bit forward so that you can. There we are. Nice and comfy. Here's targeting. Yeah, compared to how much the staff was doing against the shield, I can do 172 staff strikes with a single button. We'll fire. Yeah, this is the same crossbow person as before. We've gone around a loop. I've only realized this now. Well, when I was down there earlier. I gotta say, the crossbow is not shooting an arrow very fast. I've got an idea. Okay, I cannot move you as much as I... Wait. I've solved your puzzle. Oh, also check it out. You can double equip. You can double equip a shield. And you just hold it out in front of you. Not bad. Okay, here's the plan. You are gone. Where they're going. Where are they going? Oh. Armaments have special abilities called skills. Skills are highly varied and range from powerful attacks to temporary effects. Consume FP. Technically, the kick is a skill. If I, so we have a parry that's a skill, we have a kick that's a skill. I don't see them cost an FP, though. Now we have stealth. I can crouch. But also I've learned I can run while I crouch without uncrouching. Ooh, can I do a critical? Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done a critical with the spell. I don't think you can do a critical spell Oh, but it is what they want me to do. So maybe I can't do a critical hit with a staff. I want to do a critical hit with a staff, though. Maybe they'll permit me, like, a heavy attack. This game hates people with the high IQ. What's in here? What is in here? Is that a room I'm approaching or a room I've been to? I think it's a room I'm approaching. Some attacks may break an enemy's stance, giving you a chance to perform a critical hit. Charge attacks and jump attacks make it particularly easy. Break your stance! Oh, you survived that, huh? Oh, wait, this might be a good opportunity to figure out the damage of this. Lower, but wide. Okay, that really is specifically for, like, a band of foes standing in front of me. Speaking of which, let's refuel. Great, I feel ready. I do feel like the smart thing to do would be to have a sword on hand. Maybe even swap, put the staff on the right and the shield here, but I don't know, because then it would give me a shield at all times. I suppose that is how my loadout was to begin with. Maybe that's the game giving me helpful advice. You arrived at the last site of grace you visited, but you can respawn here if there was one recently. I am over here now. Someone else is over here now. So again, I've tried to go through the yellow mist without actually engaging this person, but it did not work. So, you can perform a counterattack immediately after blocking an enemy attack. Guard counters make it easy to break an enemy's stance. I have attempted this with the staff. It did not work. I would have blocked that, but I ran out of health to block that. And now I have moved like 7 yards back to where I was before. Here I am. So, upon dying, you'll be revived to the last site of grace you visited, or one of these stakes. You'll drop the runes, reclaim the runes, or else you lose them. Better reclaim the runes, or else I lose them. Also, conveniently, you can't see how many runes I currently have because I'm obstructing the menu that shows you where they are. I will inform you that I have 175. Okay. Time for shield stuff. Block! And then you heard that, that, like, Q noise. I think that's the counterattack. I tried to parry because I wanted to be cool. I tried to parry again because I wanted to be cool. I tried to dodge because I wanted to do something. You gotta have good timing. if you want to parry. I think I'll just go back to blocking. In my first fight against this individual, prior to streaming, it was a simple matter of just counterattacking twice. Like so. Ow. Welcome to the floor. And also the local atmosphere. Welcome to the air. And we're pretty much done here. Then we go up here and we get our prize for doing the tutorial is 1 strength. It's not a real strength. It is a gesture of some kind. You can swap them out for whatever you want. And we just got this one. Now we got this one. I don't know why some of them have a symbol next to them. Is that because they're currently equipped? Probably. Neat. I would tell this. I did not see that before. Oh, you can just press that to turn on the HUD, can you? It is extremely dark. I can't see where I'm going. But there's something up there. And I didn't get there through the tutorial, so I'm wondering if maybe there's another path in the dark, but it does not appear that there's another path in the dark. I need to come back here with a light source. One of the loading screen tips was like, hey, you can raise your torch, but I don't have a torch to raise, so I need to go get a torch and come back here. I'll be suffering through the consequences of dark environment for probably the... Wait. There we go. Probably the rest of the game. You would think someone would bring a torch to a mysterious underground crypt. And then we're here. New Grace. Oh, and then we can rest, and that will heal us. Suppose we can just immediately leave. And we are good. Then go over here, get this. This is how you do co-op. I'm not equipped to do that, unfortunately. No bother, I already destroyed all the pots on my first run. That lever just calls this, which is an elevator. This is a very technologically advanced crypt. And then this lever calls it up to here as well. So you might be thinking, hey, that's a torch, can I get it? Doesn't seem so. We're not allowed to take the wall torches. Hello and welcome! A limb grave. We found the grave. Here's the limb. So in my testing, I started the stream behind this building. I basically came outside, ran around this way, collected some plants that I found, killed some sort of squirrel rabbit thing, and then a bird. Sat in a corner and made the intro. Took a little longer than that, but that was basically what I did. And now we have society. Yep, got the bones. That's what I got last time. And then there was like golden skulls that I found littered about. I thought it might have been like a previous death that I had because I did walk off this cliff to see what would happen. But there were two of them and I had only died once. And I blew it up and it gave me a little thing. And I don't see them here now, which is interesting. Yeah, welcome to the lands. And now we're off to whatever the heck we're doing. What am I doing? I have no idea. There's an intended path. I'm not sure if I respect it. I've got academics to do. I tried to shoot a bird whilst it was flying away, but apparently the glintstone thing doesn't really go that far. I don't know if the problem was that I lost targeting or it just doesn't have good range. I also tried to cut some grass. A little sad that I can't cut the grass and like fight through some jungle, but I assume it's because you want to be using the tall grass for strategic purposes. I then walked over here, we saw a crucifix, we got this. This is also co-op. And that's it. I've officially gone no further than this. Got the little glowy light. Currently taking me to scenic that way. Here's a skull. Not the skull that was glowing earlier, but it is a skull. Another one down there. Popular Skull Land. Hello, traveler. Would you like a user map to check your current position as well as the terrain and surrounding structures? You can update your map with the information by finding map fragments and hills along the road. You can also use the map to freely place beacons of light to serve as landmarks. Great. Menu narration needs to chill for a second. I'm trying to offer this traveler a lovely skull that I found nearby. It's a local artifact. Which is why it's not weird that I'm trying to sell you something that you were a few yards from.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we?
Yes, and I have
Come to the
wares.
lands between for the Elden Ring? Hmm? Of course you have. No shame in it.
No shame in a skull.
Unfortunately for you, however, you are maidenless.
Not skullless.
Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the Round Table Hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
I'm not obscure. I have a skull. Right here. Round Table Hold have a skull?
Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me. Vare. Take care to listen. Are
Okay,
you
they're trying to get a
Grace,
discount. They're trying to get in nice with me.
the golden light that gives life to you, tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays, pointing in a particular direction at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must travel. Indeed. Grace's guidance holds the answers. It will lead you, tarnished, to the path you are meant to follow, even if it leads you to your grave.
I have a skull. And now you have a skull, dear traveler. Enjoy it. May it provide guidance on your journey. I'm tarnished. I get the cool golden light. You just get a skull I found. Hey, I found that grace you were talking about. Skull led me to grace. It's where I found it. Skull will lead you to things that you care about, probably. Enjoy your skull. That guy's now in debt to me. He's gotta give me like 3 easy payments of runes. Oh wait, more skull? Ah, yes. Okay, this is a different skull. I've officially scammed that guy. Now I've got the human skull. I'm gonna hide it in here so we can't get it. This is the kind of caliber of shenanigans you can expect from me this game. Ah, fellow knight on a fellow horse. I am neither a knight nor a horse. I don't know why I said fellow. But once again, we are finding what appears to be a tumbleweed. Yeah, looking pretty tumbleweed shaped. Tumbleweeds and skulls litter the land. What's more troubling to see on the land? Like an animal skull of some kind or a tumbleweed? I guess it depends on your like opinions on those two objects. Hello! Can I interest you in a skull? I don't think they're interested in a skull. I think I need to remember that I'm actually playing a game that expects violence from you. Hello, I just tried to sell this kind horse-ridden individual a skull. Did not go well. And now it is raining. I think I gotta go back and get my runes real quick. Oh, we keep the materials though, just not the runes. The music got ominous. I assume they see me? Yeah, they see me. Cool! I have juked you, and through this I can get my runes back, all 581 of them. I escape you. Alright, mission accomplished. Okay, they're still here. Alright, I must juke and use the local terrain. That didn't work. Okay, I need localer terrain. Hey, buddy, you know that skull that you borrowed? Can you pretend it's mine and that I'm already dead so they will stop attacking me? Much appreciated. Ooh. Hebra. I should probably... Well, okay. I am stuck. The cliffs have forced me down a path. I would love to go back to the Grace and heal instead of using my very finite number of red. Hard to say. It's a question of whether the knight has left the premises. Also, there appears to be random objects thrown about here, unless those are just glowing objects. Maybe glowing mushrooms. Ruin fragment. I have taken a piece of this fallen architecture, it seems. I don't see... Okay, I see the knight over there. That might be a different knight, but it might be the same knight. Progress. I'm definitely just scavenging the land. Did I attack the local wildlife? Maybe. I'm gonna assume that 200 is my damage inflicted upon an unladen, unarmored individual. Because that 200 seemed way too, like, clean and exact. But I also assume that most opponents are going to be armored in some way. I rest. I unrest. Okay, so... now that I am rested, right, everything's respawned. Including the ruin fragments. And the Hebra! Don't know what it does, but I'm glad to have it. Maybe I should have checked if I could craft anything while I was at the grave site, but I think I'd rather just explore more. Ooh, that looks important. I had to have acquired it. There's some weird updrafts over there, and a downdraft known as a waterfall. I think this is the furthest I can go. I assume that sunflower was important. Let's look at it. Let's go to the it screen. Ooh, there's like a partition here for some reason. Switch this. Material used for crafting items, commonly used to make disposable weapons. Berry-like red, easily found everywhere. Wide variety of uses. Common medicinal plant. Leaves. Exceedingly rare. Providing an enlivening effect. Found near minor Erd trees. Wilted and faded, it retains holy essence. Okay, so just crafting to... I don't know why there's like a partition here. As if... maybe it's just because they're a different category of thing. Like, this is bones, these are plants. I choose to believe that for the time being. Okay, I need to acquire more. What do you have, creature? Okay, I do think it's a range thing. I don't want to get you. Bird. You give me horn. And you give me feather. You know, a staff is a convenient utility to have when exploring the lands between. Go to the map. This is the map. You can check your position terrain. I see. I have a question. Why is this area revealed to me? Is this where I was previously? Maybe I should return to the lands I once explored. Ooh, yeah, that kind of looks familiar. Little castle, little statue, little stone thing. I don't think I went on the large bridge. But it does make sense that the place I was at may have been a giant peninsula in the middle of nowhere. It was just really foggy. I couldn't see far. I would stay on the, like, path, but one, there's things to explore, and two, there was a knight nearby that exploded me. What am I hearing? Am I hearing this tree? Doing a lot of rustling. It's a mushroom. I must investigate crafting opportunities later. This area seems peaceful and kind of empty. This is a safe drop. Safe enough. Hello, you're like some kind of different bird. Don't seem to be bothering anyone. Do you happen to know if... Would you happen to know if there are any ruin fragments on this ruin? Sort of seems like the thing that there is. Alright, cool. I'm on the shore now. Pretty neat. Can I swim? I'm not certain. Feels like this land is so close, and the only way to get there would be to... Who are those people? I'm going to attempt this. Is there any sane and reasonable way I could attempt this in a more life-preserving kind of way? I don't know. This may prove to be a colossal waste of time. Here we go. Okay. Confirmed for can't swim. I guess I had to find out. And I did. I am over here now. And it's raining. It seems to do that a lot. Nowadays. Let me just go get my stuff again. Oh, there are actually a lot more sunflowers than I originally expected. Okay, so I perished down there. Yep, I can see it from here. Little glimmer in the distance. Let's go back to that. Okay, so this raises new question. How to get to island. I want to collect things. Find myself how I got down there in the first place. Probably this cliff descent. Yeah, I remember those birds. I remember this tree. That works. I remember these mushrooms. World is surprisingly consistent. For some reason, I didn't expect that. And we're back. There's the island. So there must be a very deliberate way to get over there. Or maybe I could just fly later. That'd be fun. Oh, here's a boat. Maybe we can get a functioning one of those. Cave? Wait a minute. I just realized where I am. I'm below where I started. Would this, by any chance, happen to be the way to get to the other location inside that location? I no longer understand. I'm starting to think this might just be a different cave. I am suffering under the lack of any torch whatsoever. I physically cannot see any amount of in front of me. Whoa. I don't even know what I don't even know what I'm fighting. There's two of them. Whatever I'm fighting, there's two of them. Okay. I am lost. I can't see anything. Okay, I got the moss. I'm going to whatever that is. I'm going to the campfire. I need vision. Okay, I am now capable of sight. I am... Where am I? Bad, 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 bad. I don't know what I found, but it certainly found me. Great. What? Did I just throw a rock? I think I just threw a rock. Oh, yeah. I guess it's legally a rock. Throw it. So, ruin fragments are a tool. I wanted to craft with it. Maybe investigate crafting real quick. How do I craft? These are crafting materials. Okay. I don't think I should return here until I have a dang torch. I'm leaving. But put this on the to-do list of things to do. That's probably who I was... Okay, so this is probably like an entire camp enclosure for this squad of... I'm sorry, did you say you are an enemy of some kind? You are a corpse now. Fools come in groups, so try this. Oh, that was good. Actually got one of them. Gotcha. Great. For the first time, doing good combat. Vanquishing an enemy group will replenish your flask. The number and type of flasks to be replenished varies depending on the enemy group. You cannot replenish more flasks than your maximum amount allows. Okay. So, groups of enemies I can use to recover some flaskage. Glass. That's probably a crafting material as well. We appear to have a stranding of some sort over there. Curious about what appears to have emerged on the shore this side. Do you think there's like a store conveniently somewhere where I can just go and get a torch? This appears to be another skull, hornless. Though definitely still a creature of some kind. Tumbleweed over there, a bunch of birds on a cliff, giant glowing tree. Ooh. Is this one of the glowing skulls? Yes. Yeah, this is what happened when I got the glowing skull before the stream. It gave me one of those. And I don't exactly know their function. It says it gives me 200 runes. But I was wondering, like, why not just give me the runes? Why are they an item? So I'm suspicious. And I'm thinking maybe there's something important that I should keep them around for. Maybe they're not, like, deployed as runes, so if I perish, I still get to have them. Because they're not in rune form, they're in item form. That's the reason. I assume the intended path down here would have been me walking this way, then turning left. More rune fragment, perhaps? Yes. Something going really fast and leaving glow on the ground over there. Oh, sorry, wrong button for sprinting. Some skulls are not glowing. This is not a glowing skull. You can tell the skull is glowing by the glow that it has. It seems that the mysterious glow path is moving consistently. Don't know what it's doing. Trying to see if I can't, like, interact with it, say a nice friendly hello when it drops by here again. Maybe I should follow it? Not a thing to lock onto, so I will simply follow the path it provides. It is much faster than me. Okay, new plan. Maybe I can interrupt its path real quick. I don't know what just happened, but I think I succeeded. With a whetstone knife, you can use Ashes of War to grant your armaments new skills at sites of grace. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill it previously had would be removed. An armament's type determines what skills it can have. Some special armaments have unique skills and cannot be granted new ones. I have acquired... Oh, hold on, there's another menu. With a whetstone knife, you can use Ashes of War to grant affinities to your armaments at sites of grace. This way, you can alter an armament's attack affinity, boost attribute scaling, and more. An armament's type determines what affinities it can have. Some special armaments, like those with unique skills, cannot be granted new affinities. I got the Ash of War Stamp Sweep. Oh, okay, so you can, like, add the special attack to weapons, thus having a particular thing. Because right now I have kick, and my shield has parry, and that's all I've seen. But I guess I can add more. Oh, these are my knowledge tutorial menu items. Got pants. So, okay. Usable on swords, axes, and hammers. Small and medium swords accepted. FP cost 5-8. Item effect. Grants affinities and skills to an armament. This Ash of War grants an armament the heavy affinity in the following skill. Stamp Sweep. Brace armament and step into a low stance that prevents recoil from most enemy attacks. Follow up with a strong attack for a sweeping strike. Usable on swords, axes, and hammers, small and medium swords accepted. So on a heavy weapon, or I guess a large weapon, you can make it heavy as an affinity, so that's sort of like a typing. And gives it this stamp sweep attack as your skill. Seems good. I got that by randomly attacking some glowy thing moving in a triangle. Cool. I saw something red and glowing over here. It might have just been a fire. Definitely looks like a fire at this range. I want to see what it's about. some kind of individual around the fire, I will give a friendly hello. Put away my weapon. Go to a shield, just like fully defensive stance. Friendly hello. Hello. Oh wait, there are butterflies. I was told about butterflies, I think. Yes. We have found butterflies on fire. And something. Excuse me, kind individual, are you planning on waking up anytime soon? What is this item I've acquired? Found by hunting bloodless creatures. Material used for crafting. Okay. I don't want to, like, interrupt this person's sleep, but I don't know what their sleeping schedule is. What's about I join you by the fire? What? Why don't I just get something as if I just killed something? Not exactly happy about this particular menu that I've located. If I make a noise. Hello. Nope, looks like we've come off on the wrong foot here. Oh. Ooh, I got moves. I'm sad I cannot be as friendly to people as I want to be. It's, this is helping. Stop helping. I think I really need to go, like, in the direction of... I'm trying to get them back to the fire. Fire hurt. No, okay. Wanted to test that. It would be easier to move by the legs. The legs are more responsive to motion. One leg is up. Can we, like, roll them over? No. Okay, at the very least, you can be sort of, like, positional foil to the corpse over there. to move the hands. That'll have to do. Go take a nap. I'm gonna explore this way. Wait, hold on. I think I've discovered something of interest. It is... Oh, this is a very worn skull. Interesting. Well, aside from the cave that destroys you, I think I've exhausted pretty much all my options here. Guess we move on. What is the map icon here indicating? I thought it was pointing me to where my runes were, but I got my runes, so it's still around for some reason. Maybe it's pointing me to the last grace I was at. It is raining. Alright, this is the square one, then we go up here. Get some materials. Alright, there's a few mysteries still to be figured out. Mystery 1, crafting. Mystery 2, torch. Do I need to craft a torch? Maybe I can take some of the bones, put a fire butterfly on it. The butterfly can light the way. Ooh. Largius individualis. Scientific name. I'm going to trust that they mean business and not engage. Now, interesting that I didn't see them before. I was kind of walking these parts. Some sort of traveler traveling. That's a big moon. It's a large moon right there. Oh. That is Glowy Skull. Walked right into that one. And there's the start where we started. There's the night. Everything's looking fine and normal. Surely I can walk this way and find a new grace zone. I'm looking at these golden lights. Maybe they are leading me to a new grace. They are. We're at a church. Very open concept design. Through your map, you can instantly travel to any site of grace that you discover. No, thank you. I'm good. However, there are some dungeons in other areas where this cannot be done. Now you look like an individual who will give me a friendly hello.
You're a tarnished. I can see it.
Congratulations.
But I can also see that you're not after my throat.
Yes.
Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
I should have sold the skull to this one. Alright. Who are you?
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness since the shattering of the Elden Ring. It's only tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
Glad I could help. What do you recommend?
You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit.
Oh, that's probably how we
Crafting
craft.
kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration. The kit costs a bundle, and I admit I do take my cut. But the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
I like this person's business ethic. With the shop, you can spend runes to purchase various items. You can also sell items for runes. Each merchant stocks a different variety of items for purchase. Okay. Note, Flask of Wondrous Physic. Ah, okay, so we can learn how to craft things, it seems. Let's see. Crafting kit enables the practice of item crafting. I very much want this, and I have the runes. Huzzah. Torch detected. Okay, alright, we have a mission. We have an objective. We need to get roughly 36 more rune. Actually... Ah, excellent. Used to gain 200 runes. Can be sold for 200 runes. I'm gonna keep... I will sell one. Alright? Torch. Very much a desired item. Alright, what else? Pretty good stuff. Can I get a comparison to my current items? Hard to tell. Standard issue. Okay, there's apparently defense against particular types of stabbing attacks. So a strike is a particular defense. Slashes, it's really good against. Makes sense for something like chainmail. I assume strike is like blunt object attack. This makes sense to me. Arrows, bolts. New thing I want. We have that. I want that. That's the new thing I want. These are interesting. Further details are available only to paying customers. That makes sense to me. Well, it seems that I shall be participating in the local economy. I'm going all in. That should be enough to get me through the door on... I could buy both of these, but I'm really interested in that telescope.
I'm glad you took my warning to heart. You've made an excellent choice.
If you have a crafting kit, you can make various items from materials that you find. Select item crafting from the main menu to make items. You can learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks. Great. You will need cracked pots or other containers to craft certain items. You will not be able to make more of those items than you have containers. Container items will run out with use, but the containers themselves will remain. Okay. Zelda bottle type situation. Understood. At a smithing table, that's probably what I'm walking towards, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. Somewhere in the lands between, you may meet a blacksmith who can make your armaments even stronger. Cool. Ah, there was a smithing stone, suddenly. Okay. What was that? Reinforce armaments up to +3. Okay. With the smithing menu, you can spend runes and smithing stones to strengthen your armaments. You can strengthen your armaments up to +3 at a smithing table. Then there's blacksmith that does even better. And it tells me how the stats increase. So it goes from... Okay, let's say the sword for a second. It goes from 102 plus 10, whatever that means, to 107 plus 11. Oh, it increases the sorcery scaling on the staff. Which means this is a way to make my spell stronger. It costs... Okay, well, it costs runes. I wasn't certain if it meant it cost runes... Ah, okay. Required items, smithing stones. It takes 2 smithing stones to upgrade, it seems. Because these are grayed out. Additional items required. Okay, we need more smithing stones. All of these require 2. And they're all I have. So this is not an option for me right now. Good to know, good to know. I think I'm in the business of getting more runes, then maybe I should sell some of what... Well... Let's explore the item crafting options real quick. You can make various items from materials that you find. You can learn to craft more items by finding cookbooks. What items do I already know of? Fire pot. Seems like it may require a container because it's grayed out. Yes, okay. Needs a container. Also needs a container, so I will ignore those. The bones can be converted to bone darts. Throw at enemies to inflict damage. The Roa can turn into a raisin. Feed to Torrent to restore HP. I do think I remember that you get a horse in this game. I guess it's the horse that appeared in the cutscene. Shines with colored light when placed, serving as a guide. Interesting. Reveals co-op and hostile summoning signs. Merchant was selling these. I wonder if I could craft these and then sell them for big monies. Tempting. I could work in the industry. Buy materials, craft them up, sell them for profit. Nothing particularly exciting in the craftables. I will... be back. I want to save up some more runes. I know I could buy both of the notes, and I'm particularly curious about that Flask of Physique, because I have no idea what that would be about. Truthfully, I'm curious about both. But I think I need to farm the local wildlife. I want that telescope. One of my favorite Minecraft items is the spyglass, because I can just look. Always in the business. Okay, that gave me 5. You know, it is possible that this will be a while. Maybe I need to focus on selling the items. That might be more beneficial per unit time. And again... Excellent. That's profit. I guess I need to get a sense of how much things cost. What is this? What have you dropped for me? Oh, another one. Or is that... Trying to comprehend what the square bracket implies. Oh, hold on, let me get in there before they see me. Oh, that's a different thing. Okay. So it's a level 2 golden rune. Oh, great. There's my financial requirements. I'm back.
What is it? Still going to purchase something?
Yes, I am. Okay. So we got the torch. I should probably equip that. Oh, wait. We got cookbooks as well. Expands crafting repertoire in ways yet unknown to me. Missionaries cookbook. So, I guess the use of the word cookbook is supposed to more imply just a general guide to things. Well, priority number 1 is... Let's check the value of our items. So, the budding horn is the most valuable item of this collection, and the Archaeology leaf is also. Thin beast bones are 10 apiece, and I would like to check. It takes 2 to make the bone darts. So this is 20 runes going into making 5 of these. Also, I'll do 1 row of fruit to row of raisin as another reference. And then I don't really have much in the way of that. Okay. I have done some crafting. I think I'm interpreting that right. I am. Okay. We've officially made our first industry operation. By crafting the bones into bone darts, we have made the material value go from 20 to 50. That is good intel. The raisin has not changed. I do not expect the ruin fragment to change if I were to sell that, but I am definitely selling these. Just as a success. I don't want to sell my clothes. I like my clothes. They look cool. Okay, I'm having the, like, stress of having to decide what I'm buying. If I sell the gold runes, I will be able to get the telescope and these 2 items. I am interested in the missionary's cookbook because it seems like that might be relevant to my interests. A record of crafting techniques left by a man who, unable to become a finger maiden, instead became a missionary, went forth to spread holy teachings. We are kind of associated with the faith staff, though probably more so the intelligence staff, being an astrologer and not like a priest. Or I guess specifically a missionary. Holy water pot, roped holy water pot. I don't know what those do. Record of crafting techniques left by roaming nomad warriors contain knowledge for surviving in the face of utter scarcity. Glowstone, invigorating cured meat. Oh, we can cook. Bone arrows. Fletched or not fletched. Wait, didn't we already make bone bolts?
Goodbye.
Apologies, I need to check my crafting. Bone darts. Okay, they're a different thing.
What is it?
Okay, purchase. Telescope. Telescope is like high priority. I'm looking at bone arrows and I'm wondering, could this make more financial opportunities for me? But I think I will... Guess I'm looking at these bolts. They're worth like 20 and 40 a piece. A cracked pot would also be useful because it's a container, and then I can craft things that require a container. I have 500, so I'm going to get this, and I will get... Of these, I'm more interested in this flask thing.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
I like this individual. Okay, here we go. A flask of wondrous physic still remains in the Third Church of America, north of the Mistwood. Cross the highway bridge and follow the animal trail north. Okay, that has told me very little in the way of useful information. Let's go to the equipment, see what we can equip. Okay, so torch, confirmed real. Torch seems like... Let's go back to the original setup, like that, and then torch can be the variant for the shield. Torch attack! Cool. And then we can raise the torch. Excellent! This is exactly what I wanted. I'm very happy with my purchases. How do I do the... Oops. Equipment, equipment, equipment. No. Aha! There we go. There we go. Okay. Cool intros are back on the menu. This is a very good utility feature for me, because in order to make that intro to this stream, I had to go up to a wall, rotate away, but you can still see me, so I had to crouch. And that's how I did the intro. But now I can just do this. And this is great. The FOV is a little hacked, but we can just do some nice atmospheric shots. Great. Very happy about this. I will now rest at the site. And then I'm going back to that cave. All that I have done has led up to this moment so far. Full timepiece. Alright, I feel good about this. And we can re-explore what this symbol here is. Maybe I didn't get my runes, and I just forgot that I didn't. Oh no, of course I didn't! I went into the Cave of Death and Despair and got obliterated and ran out. I did lose my runes. I just forgot to pick them back up, or never tried to. Good thing I have not perished since that day, or the runes would be gone. Oh, okay, hold on. I can craft now. I need to make sure I'm crafting things. I want to use the staff to crack open the skull. Perfect. Excellent. I have an idea with regards to those birds. I'm a little worried about the range, but I want to try this out. Ho 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 ho! 2 for 1. So it is unquestionably a horizontal slash. Damn it. That's okay. So we're getting pinions, and I assume this is a major fletching thing. Don't know how interested I am in fletching, but I'll keep the option open. I definitely want to scavenge the land. What's this glowy thing? Oh, it's one of the birds that fell off the edge. Oh, there are many. Okay. No, wait, these are just ruined fragments. I got excited. I thought all the birds were dropping stuff off the edge. But no, it's just rocks. Is this suspiciously glowy to you? Okay, no, it's just normal. Had to be sure. Cool turtle. I have no qualms with this individual. I do, however, have qualms with this glowy skull. I like to think I'm getting my bearings good enough. Oh, right, I have to deal with the door party again. Unless I don't. I'm gonna assume I do. Get this ready. How did that miss? Better. Oh, they already had a rainbow stone. Saved me from having to craft it. I'll figure out the price of that later. Oh, okay. I think I understand how this was supposed to go. You would have alerted everyone else and we would have started a big fight. Not really the direction I wanted to do that in. You have fought well. Glowstone. Okay, the entrance should be just around here. There it is. And now, for the first time in history, reasonable amount of light. And I raise it and it gets brighter, seemingly. Yeah, that definitely feels more than just I'm raising it up so I can see farther with it. It's getting brighter. Possibly. Suppose I can attack with it too. Good to know. Maybe it might... I was about to be real paranoid that there was just a torch available for me to get right here. I rest. Okay. Now, one downside of this is that I will be fighting down a weapon. Well, down a shield. So I'm going to have to act with more evasion. Gotcha. Very good. Now that I have control and understanding of my surroundings. No one's seen so far. I'm gonna assume that in my blind fumbling, I fell down there into some sort of ambush. Hey, Moss. So far, so good. I'm going to assume that this path takes me down sort of spiral. Yes, it does. Okay, I figured that's what happened. Okay, some sort of like jumping heavy into a light attack seems to be a pretty good combo for this caliber of enemy. We know that there's nothing behind us. Let's just keep making our way down slowly. There may still be unaccounted for hostiles down here. Yes, indeed. Something just took damage somewhere. Personally, I had nothing to do with it. I'm gonna try and do an ambush attack. Didn't work! It worked! Ruined fragment. Rainbow stone. I guess I could have been using that to mark my way if I didn't have the torch. But I buy the ability to craft at the same place I buy the ability to have a torch, so... Not sure why I would pick one over the other. We need to care more about combat now. What's this say? Cooperator. Yes, please. Hello to you. Alright, we got the runes back. Now got a grand total of 1,460. We are in a good spot here. Alright. Second one has appeared. This is tragic. But okay, that went better. Kinda. Actually engaging in the fights that need to happen. Please tell me that the enemies that I have previously defeated remain defeated. I guess I'll find out soon enough. No, they do not. So I suppose there's nothing stopping me from rushing the entrance. Except from the fact that it might be harder to summon Istvan. I choose to go for it. You don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. Nope, get through, get through! Okay, I'm doing this to save the runes. Okay. Oh, this is bad. Let me out! They didn't let me out. Okay. We cannot afford to rush the entrance. We need Istvan's support. I want my runes back. Okay. At least we know the system. Very good. My thought is that we don't need to... Is there another one over here? Yeah. I just got a sword? Huh? I can't equip it. Unable to use this item effectively with present attributes. Okay, it's complaining that I'm not cool enough to use it. Interesting. At the very least, this is a simple and easy way to get to here, and I can touch this. Istvan's back. Okay, we're ready to go. There we are. Hello. So, step one is there's a lot of enemies. I want to sort of clear the way. This is me clearing the way. We have a moment here. Putting down AoE. I'm out of FP. I can change that fact. Okay, hold the fort for a second. It just occurred to me I forgot to pick up my runes. Those are gone. Well, that stinks. Oh well. Maybe I'm learning. I should reallocate. How about we go 3 and 2? Still, the system was working. That's good. That's good. At least for the time being, we still know what to do. We can clear the way in. take much to clear the way in. One other person I could snipe from here, or is it going to have to be? Yeah, you were stronger. And then there's one over here, which I will need to ambush. There we go. What do you have this time? String! Probably useful for a craft of some kind. Okay, ready to go. Istvan has arrived. Here we go. Take those before I forget. That'll help you, Istvan. Did the wrong flask, I acknowledge that. Enemies are approaching. I want to sort of cut them off at the pass. Short time. Going good. It's 2v1 now. Okay, blocking slows down my recovery. Very good. Hold on, we're not done yet. Got tailoring tools and a sewing needle. And my buddy has left. Guess their work was done. Let's finish that up. Yeah, so we're ready. Some fireflies over here. Oh, we did it! And what are you? Return to entrance button. Interesting. But then what's this way? Moss and butterfly and string. I think I have a bad habit of using heavy attacks when I should be using light attacks sometimes. Where am I? Where am I? I know how to find out. Map. I'm on the island. This is how we get on the... Oh my goodness, everything's coming together. We got crab. There's gotta be a grace around here somewhere. The island. See it. I saw it up there on the hill. Go, 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 go. Don't let anything stop me. I'm being stopped by a distraction. Okay, we are good. We're in very good business right now. What's in here? Church of Dragon Communion. Interesting. Oh, I see the dragon. Communion? Oh, okay. Channels dragon to spew flame breath. Dragon abilities. Interesting. Channels dragon to rend foes with dragon claws. Channels dragon to bite foes before caster. These are incantations. Right, we heard about those. They're the non-sorcery things. We need dragon hearts to do this, which we don't have, but interesting. I wonder if there's more around that might inform us. I don't know if it's just me, but it feels like this is a case where a dragon fell down onto the ruins, collapsed it a bit, and is now laying here for no reason. Which makes me wonder if this was a church about something before the dragon showed up and broke the roof. Or was it repurposed to be this kind of church? Is that something up there? I must act on the assumption that that is something up there. I must seek it. Hello? Far to the east, you'll find the Cathedral of Dragon Communion, a place where draconic powers gather. That's interesting, considering I am at the church. But this is about the cathedral. Okay. So very east of here is the cathedral. I should remember that. I won't, but I should. Ooh, something else. Oh. You're the local priest of Dragon Communion. Exalted Flesh of Dragon Communion. What that is. Temporarily boosts physical attack of Dragon Communion. A lump of animal flesh pickled in a medicinal solution mixed with fiery spice. Craftable item of Dragon Communion. Considered a delicacy in the Badlands, this invigorating repast was for the exclusive benefit of those who they deem heroes of Dragon Communion. neat. Well, I don't think there is much for me, but this is certainly an important location. I am glad to have reached it. I'm glad to know it exists. I'm glad that we've solved a mystery. So I'll head back down, check out the surroundings. There's some material. I'm very fickle with my judgments, huh? Oh. Mushroom. Interesting. Since I arrived from that cave, there are, like, mundane sections of the island that I would not directly reach until I got here. So I'm curious what lies below. Such as over there, for instance. And down here. I know what this is. I appreciate the plentiful golden skulls. It will provide me rune without having to fight for it. So this side is where I was. Cave went down, it traveled through, and it came out here. That's good. One concern I have is that I'll have to, like, fight my way back through again. I hope at least the boss is permanently gone. The rest I can deal with a healthy application of the glintstone arc. Look at all these, like, penguin birds. This is where I originated. So I originated on this beach. The cave entrance is right there. I can travel to the right slightly. Perhaps I should have fallen down onto those rocks while I had the chance. Now I have to run all the way around in a circle. That's silly of me. Also, the beach is... We got a bunch of turtles. This is the crab. I'm sorry. I have misidentified you by an entire species. I thought it was a turtle. I don't know what to say. There was a turtle over there. I thought, the aquatic creatures on the coast are turtles. Nope, these are crab. I've broken that boat. If I had an audience, like a real one, they would immediately go into production of a meme of that, like, is this a pigeon butterfly thing? But it's me and a crab, and I ask if it's a turtle. Unfortunately, I do not have an audience, so funny jokes like that at my expense do not get to happen. But one day. That sounds, like, pessimistic when I say it like that. I have optimism. I have persistence. I've been streaming for 5 years already. Now we take a wide path, get really close to the coastline as we circle around this way. I appreciate that this game is big enough you gotta find your... What did I do? Okay, first off, rude. I have done nothing, and you have decided to do many things to me. I guess I can't even blame you. But I am going to use the full brunt of my power. Yeah, that's right, you get the counterattack treatment. It gets me bones. I can craft those into things later. Okay, we are to the right of the giant dragon corpse. What is this? Oh, it's some kind of creature. Might be best to just do that. Somber smithing stone for defeating a random creature. I mean, it was an important looking random creature, but it was a random creature. Also, what makes it somber? As opposed to some other adjective. There is secret stuff down here. There's the turtle. I knew I wasn't. Actually, is this a tortoise? I forget how to identify the difference. Hello. Another smithing stone. Oh, cool. I can upgrade something. I probably want to upgrade my staff to make my magic better. I'm fairly committed. I know it's probably not optimal and that sorceries are more of a support tool, but I kind of want to commit to this. Might spice things up. What material am I acquiring? Oh! These are hebras. I thought they were just leaves. I guess hebra are leaves, but not... You get what I mean. Either way, we are trugging along. Now, did I say chuggin' or trudgin'? I leave that as an exercise to the listener. Free earth leaf flower. So I have enough money to go back and buy some of the cookbooks, and I am excited to do so. I've also not perished since joining the Dragon Church, which means that hopefully the cave back is still free of hostiles. You may be thinking, exception, have you forgotten that you can fast travel by teleporting to sites of grace? To which I answer, yes, I have. But also, I'm not doing that. If I'm going to be treating this as a sequel to Scenic Route, I'm going to try and avoid fast travel as much as possible. It's not going to be a real sequel to Scenic Route. The Scenic Route itself isn't even done. But if I have a world, I want to experience it. Let it feel its scale and sense of self. If I'm going somewhere, it better have some weight to the fact I'm traveling. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of corpses. Good sign. There was that hallway entering this place that I did not clear. That will still probably have enemies at it. If I activate this, I will return to the entrance. What entrance do I return to? I am... not on the island. Okay, but those have respawned. So that counts as sitting at a grace, apparently. This occurred to me. There's like a second tree over there. Like here's the big glowy tree, and then there's a smaller, slightly less glowy tree over there. Wonder how I should interpret that information. More of... No, you're just more spread out. This is how I choose to engage with this situation. Then you're aggroed. But I've got a solution for you right here! And that was the group defeated, and that means that... Yes, these have been rejuvenated somewhat. I think. I got string. I got rune fragment. I'm going back to the shopkeep, and we are going to look at some wares. I might even be able to get some of that chainmail. Might be a bit more defensive-oriented than this, academic attire. Fortunately, we've already explored the coast in detail. Except for that. And its associated that buddies. That's fine. Frankly, I'm a little intimidated that they're extremely powerful. I'll come back later, maybe. Glowy skull. Glowy skulls I am finding to be a good investment. If I can get on top of the structure. It's a bit too steep to climb natively, but there are footholds. Not many, but some. The advanced technique is probably go on the cliff top and then jump onto the building from there. Which I suppose I'll consider. A sizable Steve at. There you are. Oh, did you happen to step on a glowy skull, perhaps, while on your journey? That's my theory for what happened there. Going this way. Have I been on top of this one? And is it possible? It seems to have the same problem as the first one from down the hill, but with no cliff nearby. But a gentle hill might get me onto the second rung. From there, who knows? Close, close. The geometry was fighting gravity for a bit. Aha! Alright, now what? Around here, it feels like I'm losing progress going downhill, but... never know. I certainly don't. And we're back where we started. Okay, there doesn't appear to be any particular foothold, so either I'm going to need to invent better jumping technology, or we're out of luck. Church. Here's another structure. Trying to get my bearings. Okay, I'm going to go to the Grace. I'm going to stop the Grace. I'm going to turn around, try and jump onto the lower building. see if that causes any change in my value propositions. Oh, right, we got tailoring. We should investigate that soon. This is the wrong exit. This way. I will inquire as to your wares soon. First off, we have a large building here. This is... I'm trying to tell if this is supposed to be the top or this is the side and this side's the top and it fell over. But I think with this little extruding bit that this is probably the... I'm actually uncertain because these are like arced this way. Oh, they're arced outwards on every side. Okay, I think this is the top and this is the overhang for the side. So I'm standing on a building that is almost upright and level. As opposed to being extremely not that. This was not the building. The building was lower. The dramatic sun is making it difficult for me to find my target. There's my target. This is a lot higher than I initially expected, and I'm not seeing anything of interest on top of it, so I am canceling this plan. At least we examine. Big cliff here is just back down where I was. I need to resist the urge to follow the gravity downwards because I've already been there. We need to start going to higher altitude locations. But first, the merchant. I am very interested in the wares. And partially interested in the ones I can wear. First, though, garment alteration. What is this about? Interesting. Okay, so we can alter a garment. We can pick a garment, then we alter it. It seems like all we're doing is taking off the vest. It makes it objectively worse in every stat category. More susceptible to all damage types. Less resistance to all of those things. Not sure what they're about, though. Ooh, I should read this. Born by those who look to the cosmos above, they read fate in the stars and are said to be heirs of the glintstone sorcerers. But alas, the night sky no longer cradles fate. Unfortunate for the sky. So I can alter it to be lighter at the cost of, you know, it being particularly worse. It feels reasonable that we may want to optimize for weight at some point. Maybe we don't care so much about this, but like, it's a trade-off. I understand the value of lightweight materials, but at this point, I'm not super encumbered by everything I'm carrying, and I'd much rather have the improved defense. And again, my opinion may change very shortly. Oh, speaking of which, I should check my items for... There was a needle we had. Oh. Oh, it's possible... Okay. This is a higher level smithing stone, not more smithing stones. Gotcha. Crafting kit. Portable set of tailoring tools enable armor alterations at sites of grace. Interesting. This is just something we took off of them for some reason. Interesting. I guess it's perhaps a trophy of our triumph. Maybe we could find a use for it at some point.
Wait, weren't you...
What?
Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
What's the problem? I think they maybe didn't think I'd come back.
There are others of my people who yet survive in these lands. If the mood takes you and you meet one, then offer them some trade, won't you? My people, wanderers all have long been spurned by the grace of gold, which is why we cannot settle, but instead are forced into this pitiful, unceasing journey. But thanks to that, things are not so different for us now, though the Elden Ring is shattered. I think this makes us kindred spirits of sorts. Your people, the Tarnished, and mine.
That's fair, even though I don't entirely understand. Okay, so purchases now available. All of them? Let's see here. It seems like the main armor is like the primary source of like stat variation, though there is variations to be found elsewhere. Leather shield. So this definitely is centered around archery type stuff. I mean, you're selling arrows and bolts and stuff, and a leather shield I think is good for that. Chainmail is also pretty good against like stabbing type stuff. Whether I want to alter myself in such a way, I'm still not certain. I think I'm going to stick to my original plan of focusing on the knowledge, and I definitely want to investigate this economy. So I'm going to buy that. I'm going to go out.
Goodbye.
I'm going to go to crafting. Okay, so it takes 3 to make 10 arrows. Or I can take 3 and some pignon to make fletched arrows. Or I can make bolts out of 2. I think I will go for 1 fletched collection and 1 thick. So in principle, I have spent 60 rune worth of material. 5 for the bone, or sorry, 50 for the bone and 10 for the pignon. And I'm now going to go to you.
What is it? Still going to purchase something?
Eventually. And look at the material value of these now. You can sell the skills. Okay, 1 arrow and 1 bolt are 1 each. So this has turned into not a good material exchange. So it seems that the darts are worth it. The arrows are not. That is unfortunate. Looking at the rainbow stones, they cost as much as the ruin fragment. Good to know. Got a lot of golden runes to sell, though. And they seem plentiful enough that I'm not worried about losing them for whatever other sneaky material value they might have. You have steep discounts on things that you previously sold me. I suppose that makes sense. Okay, let's see what we can still buy. Glowstone, some actual cooking, both seem nice. Water pot. Don't know what they would do. I am, however, sufficiently interested. I don't want the chain armor as just a informative. I'd appreciate the ability to compare with what I'm currently wearing, though I understand that that might not be feasible or necessary. So there's a defense stat and there's a damage negation stat. And it seems that, at least in most cases, the numbers are equal. Like, equal numbers mean equal value. So some of them vary wildly. The defense number might be the literal stat, and the damage negation might be the literal amount of damage reduced. Hello, Thega. I'm trying to figure out numbers. Well, get explanations. The degree to which incoming damage... Okay, over here. Your defense power and damage negation against standard physical attack. The former is calculated via attributes, while the latter is calculated via defensive gear and any additional effects. Okay. Maybe we could go for the leather shield. It's a bit stronger of a shield. These are definitely heavier blows. So let's just check these numbers for a second. Physical 12, let's say 12, 9, 13, 12. Versus 6 across the board. Interesting. Magic is so 13's across the board below that. 7, 10, 6, 8. So this is definitely better against non-magic based stuff. I'll buy the Waypoint Ruins thing, and then I will maybe sell some other incident stuff that they have. Special armaments, okay. Could sell this thing. I don't have the strength or dexterity for it, though I am only off by 1 for each. Oh, and it's got a special move. I think I might be invested in eventually doing that, but
Goodbye.
not so.
Nice to do business.
Not quite so yet. Strength and armament. We need specifically smithing stone 1. We don't have. Can I upgrade shield? I could afford a shield upgrade.
What is it?
The physical number on the... I'm looking at these again. Physical attack power. Why am I caring about physical attack power for a shield? Weight's 3. Weight is 1.5. Tribute scaling is E for strength. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. These are the numbers on the right that I should probably care about more than the attack power. 82 physical, 40 magic, and then fire and other things. So 84. Let's look at these. The degree to which physical damage is negated while guarding. The degree to which magic damage is negated while guarding. Fire, etc. What is guard boost? The stability of character's defense. The higher this value, the smaller the amount of stamina consumed when guarding attack. Okay, so let's go 80, 40, 20, 47. And this is 90, 50, 36, 49. So it's heavier, but it's stronger in most stats. I will invest.
Goodbye. Nice.
Nice. Let's try that out. I guess it's legally a different type of weapon. It's a... I'll figure out what these categories mean later, but this is a bit heavier, but definitely feels more sturdy. I like it. I could counteract the added weight of this new shield by altering the garments. I don't know if alteration is like a permanent thing, or if I have to keep spending runes to go back and forth. So wait, let's explore this direction. There appears to be some sort of large bat thing in a field of... these people are still fresh on the stake, huh? Do not bother these people. Alright, we did it. We saved them. Oh, there's more. Let's try this one. Definitely stronger. Okay. Yeah, they're still being pretty loud. Why am I yellow and glowing? I am under the effect of some sort of status? How do I check the small thing under my stamina bar? Bringing out the mouse. This does not help. You would think it would be like a your status type thing. Like lose the knowledge of what's going on right now. So I'm quickly looking up how to check my stat. Oh no, I don't see it anymore. No, it's still there. Okay. What is that about? Not particularly a good auditory environment, but I worry if I leave, I will not learn. All right, you know what? I'm gonna try and reach a distance here. It does not seem that there is a convenient way for me to figure out what that is doing, other than it is there, it exists, it's doing something. Would love to know what, do not know how to know what. I want to look up what this is. Well, I'm leaving the Screamlands as I continue to investigate. Okay, I've left the Screamlands and suddenly I no longer have it. It seems to be locational relative to the Screamlands. I have found a large list of them. Ah, okay. I have found it in the list of all effects ever. Apparently, it temporarily increases runes gained from defeating enemies, and it was locational and due to the falling leaves. I have learned, and I'm also pretty sure there's no actual way to learn what they do in the game aside from rote memorization and guessing and checking, which is unfortunate, but it is the nature of things. So I guess I have to just, like, generally ignore it. So I was experiencing weather, and the weather is gone now. But the yelling continues. Can I rescue them from their plight real quick? I don't want them just be sitting up there yelling, but they're not really offering me the option. Hello? I'm curious about the gathering down there. Oh, there's a fire over there. There's a fire over there. That looks like a sparkly fire. That might be good for me. That fire appears to be just a torch held by a person. Oh, wait, this is another one of those, like, ball enemies that gave me the stone. Oh, I can, like, spam that. Did not realize. There are both Crimson and Cerulean Teardrop Scarabs. Defeat them to replenish the flasks that match their type. However, you cannot replenish more flasks than the maximum amount allows. Okay, so theoretically that does not help me because I was just at Grace earlier. Had I known that, I would have probably made better use of that. Roving bands of large bat things. Particularly powerful, but I need to focus on this threat. I don't care about you. You. They're gonna come back this way, and I'm gonna hit them with a crescent. That's the plan. Oh, triple kill. Excellent. Proud of that. Ooh. I see a grace over there. And what have we here? Some kind of camp, it seems. Registering in enemies. They all have torches, so it seems like they're more so keeping watch. Maybe I can do a little stealth. Oh, stealth has failed. Or maybe they're just trying to advise me against. I will leave. I can't leave. I left. I have performed property damage. They will probably not let me leave anymore. Yeah, it's looking like they're being very halt traveler about all this. In fact, they seem to be guarding the way to that giant stone structure over there. Which means I should probably rest and recuperate at the Grace before proceeding. If that is the direction I choose to go. It is roughly in the direction of the tree. And that seems like an important direction to go to.
Greetings,
Hello.
traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina. I offer you an accord.
You know, normally I approach people with trade deals. So, this is a welcome
Have
change.
you heard of the Finger Maidens?
I have. My first customer told me
They
of
serve
them.
the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
I was also told this.
I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring. You need only take me with you to the foot of the Erd Tree.
And my business contacts are starting to pay off. I'm getting recommendations from people and I'm getting business offers. So, I am aware that there is some extravagant, glitchy means to refuse this and still beat the game somehow. I don't even know if I'm able to do that on this version of the game. As much as I think it would be really funny to try to avoid it, I don't think we can. So I shall indeed acquire the ability to level up.
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
We did it. We got a ring.
Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent. Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
Companion. Level
Shall
up!
I turn your runes to strength?
We shall see if this
Let my
happens.
hand rest upon you. For but a moment,
I don't remember how many runes I
share
have.
them with me.
With the level
Your
up menu.
thoughts, your ambitions,
Let me narrate.
the principles you would follow.
With the level up menu, you can spend runes to increase your attributes. With each attribute increase, your level rises by 1. As your level rises, so does the amount of runes required for your next attribute increase. Okay. How much can we do? So these seem to be... Explain ma. Attribute governing HP also affects fire resistance and immunity. Determines FP, also affects focus. Attribute governing stamina affects robustness. Also determines how heavy your equipment can be. Wield heavy armaments. Boosts attack power of strength scaling armaments and affects your physical defense. Advanced armaments boosts attack power of dexterity scaling armaments. Reduces casting time of spells. Softens fall damage and makes it hard to be knocked off your horse. Attribute required to perform glintstone sorceries also boost magic power of intelligence scaling sorceries and improve magic resistance. Attribute required to perform sacred incantations also boosts magic power of faith scaling incantations. Attribute governing discovery also affects holy defense, vitality, and certain sorceries incantations. What the heck is discovery? Governs likelihood of finding items on the corpses of defeated foes. That is very straightforward. I guess it's sort of a luck equivalent. I do think I should increase something. Don't know what particularly. I am interested in the fancy sword I got, and that required strength 8, dexterity 13. Of the two that I would increase on this occasion, I am tempted towards dexterity because of the added side benefit of allowing me to cast spells faster at a speed increase of I don't actually know that much. But it helped it be more useful in a pinch. So as a test, I shall do that, and I am now level 7. We did it. Tumbleweed just slid by. I thought it was another person because it kind of reminded me of your hair. I do not believe I have a sacred tear to do this with. I do not believe I have a golden seed to do this with. Let us wait till morning. And she's gone. Spells I have not changed. I should really invest in finding ways to get more spells. Maybe I need to learn them. Use the Spectral Steed Whistle to summon and ride your Spectral Steed. If your Spectral Steed dies, you can summon it again, but it will cost 1 flask of Crimson Tears to do so. Dismount by using the whistle again or by pressing the left analog stick. From Pouch. In the main menu, you can equip 6 items to your pouches. 4 of those items can be used without opening the main menu. Convenient. There they are. I think I will hold off on actual horse riding for the time being. Simply because I'm in locations that I wish to explore with detail. Check out this cool sword statue thing. I want to explore that. Does it have writing on it? Yes. Godric the Golden, humiliated, having tasted defeat by the blade of Mikola, now on his knees begging for mercy. Is this a haiku of some kind? 10, 13, 9. Okay, so no. Seems a little bit rude to Godric. A golden skull. Yep. Sorry, glowing skull. Golden rune you get from the glowing skull. A person on a much less fancy horse. Curious. Oh, there's multiple. Okay. They're scouring the lands. Eat. I wonder. I was wondering if you could summon the HUD from HUD off mode. The answer appears to be no, which is unfortunate. I would have liked that as an option. Because I know you don't really have a HUD when doing normal walking around stuff, but you still have the compass, and I would like that to not be there. Let me slap this thing real quick. I need to remember I need to use the heavy attack. Otherwise I will cast a spell erroneously. Cool candle. Oh, that's like a wagon. I didn't notice that.
Oi! You there? Could
Hello.
you help us out, Cully?
Where are you?
You? Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
I'm trying to reach you. Hello?
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
Hello? Wait for you to talk again. Over here?
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Okay, everything I'm experiencing is suggesting to me that's coming from this tree. Oh,
What'd you go and do that for?
Hello.
Oh, yes. I remember.
You were a tree.
Some clod turned me into a tree.
How do you forget that?
You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever.
I think I know that
And I
name.
ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really.
I have. I have something you might be interested in.
Oh, what a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned.
I think I've been to that
So this is
cave.
all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me.
Ooh, thank you.
Or, well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value.
No need, I've been there.
Then I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon.
I'm pretty sure I've been at that cave already.
Right, but I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them, so I have to gather myself. My knees start knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
Yeah, this is absolutely... there's no doubt.
Right, but I'm...
Can I, like, convey to you the fact that I have this? In some way? Because I have it. Maybe I
Right.
can...
I'm frightened. My...
Hold on. I can maybe equip it. I cannot equip it. Not there, at least. Not there. Nope. Uh-uh. This is also not helping. Like, I want to convey to you that this is unnecessary of you to do. I've done this. You're good.
Right, I'm...
How do I convey this? Do I pass the time and maybe come back to you? And... I will attempt this. Trying to avoid the horses. I've had bad experiences with people wandering the area on horseback. They were not interested in my wares. Alright, let's see if we can make this work. It is now tomorrow. Let's see if Bach is still around. Oh. I'm here, though. Ooh. Fancy. But I'm not seeing... Probably went towards the cave. I probably went towards the cave. Which means we have to go back to the cave. I'm not opposed to this. But I do think I will choose to engage these services. Let's learn how to horse ride. you got jumps. You got double jumps even. Alright, as a method of fast travel, this is not as bad as I thought it might have been. I will utilize Torrent's services sparingly and respectfully. Unnecessary. I imagine I can attack while on horseback. Yes, I can. Ooh, okay. Probably can cast spells as well, perhaps. This is just an entire legitimate form of combat, I suppose. Oh, nice roll dodge. You have earned my respect. How do you fare here? Quite good. Figure I'll take my shortcut. This is not as shortcut as I thought. Maybe it's this way further. The big circular ruin. There it is. Excellent. Here we go. Want to check up on our new buddy. Otherwise, I'm not sure where we would counter them. Here's the entrance. Okay, I don't see Bach out here. Well, let's check inside. I've got a torch for that. I cannot use the torch whilst... Oh, because this is being used to decide what side I... Okay, that appears to be an illegal line of no torrenting. Here you are, here you are. Hello.
Oh. What are you doing here?
Came to check on you.
You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. Oh, you'll end up just like me. Wait. Is that what I think it is?
Yeah, it is.
You got it back for me. My sewing needle. What made you go and do a thing like that? My mum was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always wanted to be just like sweet old mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I?
Yeah, can't do tailoring while dead.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You're very kind. I always wanted to be a seamster like my mum. Then I suppose...
Glad I could help. What do you intend on doing now?
Thank you very... I always wanted to... Then
I guess you rest and recuperate then. Shall be on my way. Hope to see you around in better spirits. And also better health. Now, to be perfectly honest, I, of course, did not know of the sewing needle and its importance or existence before I got it. But that's okay. I still made the conscious decision to provide it to a person in need. Hope Bach can pursue the seeming desires. Do cool cloth stuff. In order to, like, try and dissuade me from using torrent too much, I'm gonna try and keep using torrent to be slightly inconvenient. Whereas convenience that will help balance me. Which is why I haven't put it on the quick option for, like, the 4 pouch items. I should also probably remove the grace thing, considering I don't want to teleport that often. Though it is only a teleport to the most recent one, I think. Okay. I was wondering if you were chilling. It seems like maybe you're not. Or at the very least, you're somewhat grumpy. I will leave you in peace. That was surprising. What did you even do? A magic spell, or did you throw like a tree at me? Maybe I don't want to solve that mystery right now. I hope we see Bach again, but I do not know where we would possibly... It's not like we have a scheduled location to meet at. We don't even really have a permanent business address. We can talk, apparently. I'll just pass the time until morning, see if anything happens to happen. Hey, did you see a tailor come by here?
Wait, weren't you... Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
Sure, what you get so confused about. Frankly, you were running out of wares I'm particularly interested in. I mean, the armor would be cool. More pots I could use to craft, even though I haven't actually crafted yet. Still can't use this for any of my anything. Would like to improve the staff, though. Get that sorcery up. Curious how Bach got turned into a tree so far away from the cave. I'll admit I wasn't paying too much attention to the details of the story, and so I don't remember if it was the cave dwellers that did the tree thing or if it was just some other unknown passerby. Feel bad for not paying so much attention. But honestly, the trifling matters of how someone is in need is irrelevant to the fact that they are. Priority 1 is help. Priority 2 is figure out what happened. Unless you think figuring out what happened would help you help. It's sort of a secondary concern. Like, if you're in the medical practice, then it probably matters more what happened, because that gives you, like, details on likely ailments and dangers of infection, or what it helps you sort of predict what the problem is if you're trying to figure out what the problem is. But if you just know the problem, you don't need to know the reasons behind it. You can just sort of go straight to the helping step. In fact, might even be a good conversation topic while helping. To help socialize. Found that Grace. I am going to stop here because there is no reason not to stop here. And then I can't talk to... That was a one-time thing? Huh. Oops. Then I'm going to explore the big wagon. Hornets are heavily physically armed, but I'm wondering if maybe they're not so equipped with magic because they're mostly trying to stop bandits and the like. I don't expect to be particularly stealthy here. I can get this guy while the torchman's away. First crit ever. Neato. Let's see if I can't replicate my success on the torchbearer. Oh, torchbearer. I've seen several. Stealth. You going to inspect the body of your co-worker? Oh. Not anymore. Ooh. Shoes. Well, greaves. They're more like pants. Oh, material. So now that the coast is relatively clear, what's your deal? It's a chest. Okay. It's a flail! What's this about? Okay, perhaps I should have expected I did not have these stats for this. It requires strength 10, dexterity 18. Much further above my level than even the falchion, which I really want to use. It looks cool. It's not even probably a good sword in the long run of things, but I just think it looks neat. And the front has nothing. So, I'm assuming this is some sort of, like, personnel carrier. They came here to stake out the place. This is how they got here, and I just ransacked a tiny bit of their armory, maybe? Portable armory. Oh, I wonder none of them are using the flail. Bungled the crit. Hopefully nobody saw that. I don't know if anyone saw that, but they definitely heard it. Important that we got rid of that guy quickly. They had a big old horn, which I assume would have been used to alert the troops. Smithing stone! Finally! We can upgrade our stick. Very happy about this development. Seem to have cleared out this side of the camp. Guy looks like he means business. Welcome to business school! Oh, you're still alive. Oh. Nice. Okay. As expected, magic looks like it's a very viable bet. I think I'm getting good at that. Another smithing zone. Suddenly they're plentiful. I suppose I should expect a soldier, a sentient individual using tools and such, to have a tool such as a smithing stone. What is this? A map! And this glowy thing has deep powered. I guess it's just indicating a map. So maybe vertical pillars like this will provide map intel. Maybe it was a map that I read. Okay, that is... Okay, so this is the map of Limgrave. This box is basically Limgrave. Yes, this is all making sense. I started up here, walked down this way, explored the coast, got into coastal conflicts, left, came back, went this way, made purchases, then came back with the torch, went to the cave, which emerged ourselves over here. Then we returned on our path, went this way, got to here, spoke to Bach. What is this symbol meant to represent? Looks like a telescope on a stick. Is there academics to be had? I'm curious now. Limgrave appears to continue this way into a particularly armed zone. And I suppose that this is more a wilderness area with the beasts. And this is more like a particular castle of a faction. Maybe I stay out here a bit more and figure out what this thing's all about. That can't just be a map icon detail. You put that in the middle of the ocean. Like this barrel. This barrel is not a real barrel you can reach. Maybe. Maybe. Well, I've ransacked the camp and learned their intel. There's probably more about... Oh, wait, no. There's another wagon over here. They had more than one. Alright, so my shopping list is whatever they have in this here. Followed by going to that telescope. I like how they get stabbed, fall over, and then they realize that they've died. It's a two-step process. They got like coyote time, but it's for perishing. Oh, ho, ho, ho! Great sword. Neato. Over here now, this is just the business end. These are probably like the reins. Is that Grace right in front of the door? Yes. I will touch it, but I will not rest at it. I still have business in this camp, and I don't want the soldiers to forget they died just yet. That's anatomically how it works, right? Stealth. Hello. Let me give you a nice pat on the back. I missed. Oh, no, no, well, you broke the fire! I'm sad you broke the fire now. Let's just do basic shield tech. Heard. Nice. A little bit of a health investment, but we've got the HP to spare. I am sad about the loss of the campfire, though. Bolt. Good for the crossbow I don't have. But we'll probably one day have. It's a shame I can't, like, do a critical strike with the staff. It would be... I think it would be nice to club someone over the head with it. stab. Now, if you'll excuse me for a moment. Oh, we're just getting the whole armor arrangement. We could just become one of the soldiers. What do you say? A chamber lies under the ruins. These ruins? I believe there are more soldiers in this direction that I have not encountered. I thought the torchbearer was escorting that animal. Oh, they might be. It might be like an attack beast. You're staring... Are you staring towards me or away from me? Looking at the helmet, it was hard to tell whether that was the front of the helmet covering over their face or the back of the helmet. But having looked at their arm and seeing that it does appear to be facing towards me, I choose to go around. That is totally a hunting beast of some kind. I'll swap into magic tech for a moment. This will do nicely. Oh! Wasn't even the sneak attack. That was just a matador. I'm using Team Fortress 2 terminology now. Loose. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, you've got some tricks. All right. There were two? I only encountered the one. Starting to get low on the old red bar. Let's clean this up quickly. I say completely whiffing on the critical hit. That's okay. Bolts. Once more. So, secret cavern lies beneath the ruins. These are ruins. Are you a box I can open? Results inconclusive. But now I've cleared out the area of hostiles, I could perhaps do more to explore. Oh-ho! I'm suddenly concerned for my health and well-being. Let's refresh our stuff. Swap the torch. Ooh. What have we here? Storm Stomp. And a whetstone knife, apparently. Cool. Cool, there was a ruins. I forgot the message's exact wording. Really good idea that I didn't decide to go absolutely overboard with the marking and cataloging of all information ever. Is there something in here? There's a way in. Must just be a tent for general campsite use. It is a camp, after all. Oh. Butterfly. Seems to be attracted to local fire. Okay, so big results. We're a bit too close to the camp for the race site. There is one over here, though. I remember it. Past here. Yes, in the safety of this little alcove. I will rest here this time, now that I've cleared the camp and found the secret treasure inside. With the Ashes of War menu, you can use Ashes of War to grant skills and affinities to your armaments at Site of Grace. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill it previously had will be lost. By adding an affinity, you can alter an armament's attack affinity, boost tribute scaling, and more. An armament's type determines what skills and affinities it can have. Okay? You can do Storm Swamp. What is Storm Swamp? Not what I wanted details on. Oh, okay, at the bottom. One of the skills that channels the tempests of Stormvale. Stomp hard on the ground to kick up a momentary storm. Very interesting. Did I put it on this? No. Would have been cool as like a cool secondary spell. Though technically it is a spell. Oh, okay. It's not technically a spell. It's just something that kind of feels like a spell. It can take FP. It's not nighttime anymore. I don't need the torch. It's not in a cave anymore. I don't need the torch. So, what is it that I'm looking for? Right there? Was that the former location of Bach? Maybe. Not too fond of dealing with the night situation. Nothing here. Oh, don't tell me this was actually just a random map decal. What if I go to the base of the decal, not the center? Oh! It's this! And this is at the base of the decal, okay. Bird's Eye Telescope. You can use the Bird's Eye Telescope, found in various areas, to get a bird's eye view of the terrain in the direction that the telescope is facing. Zoom in and zoom out. Ooh! Kind of unfortunate with my rebinding that this is a little bit confusing now. Actually incorrect. I can look in all directions. Though it's a very low detail. Yeah, I can see that. That's good to see. And then that, I think, is where I started. Came down this way. There was not an easy way to descend from here. But there is here. So we would descend from here, go that way. Potentially. More ruins that way. Fancy giant tree. Not as fancy and giant as the local one. Wool Ravine. And then this is a big old castle. Seems like an important place to go. There's a lot of mineral wilderness. Like, you can just go in directions. A little bit of different terrain over there. A lot more random golden trees. When I say random there, I mean more so their flattered, non-uniform positioning, not to say that the trees themselves are random. Who are you? Who are you? Okay, so we can go into this, like, lower swampy bit, which, understandable, it's a swamp. It's possibly a dried riverbed, lake bed. This used to be water, maybe. Why there's a bridge. I would like to explore the base of the cliffside that we started at. But that might be a not right now thing. Here we are. Oh, wait, I don't think I wanted to sit down. I wanted to check the new equipment I got. Because I got a fancy new helmet that protects more, but is a lot heavier. We need to be aware of our, like, armored load. Oh. These provide a lot more, like, structural integrity. Neat. A little bit better armed. Crafting options. Okay, holy water pot. I've been wondering about this. Uses FP. Throw at enemies to inflict holy damage. Use FP. Throw behind to inflict holy damage. Interesting. An option of direction of travel. Oh wait, I want to see if I have enough rooms to level up and I can use the fancy new sword. That I would like to do. Though long term, definitely want to invest in, you know, my traits. Let's check out that new sword. Now available. Curved sword with a single-sided blade delivers slashing attacks with its sharp blade, but is ineffective against thick armor and hides covered in tough scales. Let's see this one. A short, straight sword with a short blade. In addition to its reliable standard damage, this weapon also boasts powerful piercing attacks. Lightweight amongst straight swords, this weapon is easily wielded, requiring only humble attributes. Get a kit. Wielders of this weapon employ a unique style that enhances attack with spinning motions. Favored by dexterous warriors, slash foes as your body spins. Additional input allows for follow-up attacks with the spinning slash. Ah, look at me, I look cool. I'm gonna do an attack. Oh, it's got like a swoosh. We got like a wow. Neat. Alright. Oh, attack parry. Do I need to wield this offhanded, or is this the attack? No. I must be missing something. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. You want to one-hand it. Let's try this out. It even uses FP. Okay, so... Oh, it's like fancy super move. Okay, so it's a 2-hit combo. Gotcha. And we need to dual wield it in order to get that benefit. And we can block front with it. And it's probably okay at blocking. It's probably just like the stance you want to be in when confronting an enemy. Just like holding down the block, get for the opportunity, and then go like, whoa! Fancy. In that case, and then this has to pick, which is just something you can do. I see. Put this back to being the staff. No, this is the shield. That shield. This is... Alright, we got that giant greatsword. You and... Okay, we're back to something sane and reasonable. I could also equip the short sword. Refusing to do so keeps our equipped load at medium. And I would like to keep it at medium. So I'm starting to understand the reason you would want to... Okay, yeah, so... General operations, we can do this. But then if we really want to invest, we can do this. Curious if I would choose to do that in the moment. Like, kind of appreciate. How good is it as a blocking tool? Guarded damage negation. It's no shield. I mean, clearly it's no shield. But it's not bad. Oh, and I think I understand the cost over here. FP is 6, and then there's an additional 12 after that. I think that 12 is for the second hit. Probably. I'm looking to see if there's any other thing that might have an equivalent. Yeah, so this one has 8, 8, 10. It might be the fact that there's like a 3-hit combo there. Neat. So it might be worthwhile to dual hand this as a general combat option. Decent blocking capability. Not as good as the shield, but the shield's dedicated to the task. But we can block with this, then do a cool counter move. Maybe bring in some of the special FP things. Though I feel like maybe I would want to save my FP for the actual spells, because arguably what I do. It's nice, though. I'm going to rest. I'm also going to choose to be done. So let me find a nice, safe location, just sort of look off into the distance, and we shall call it. I forgot, I don't need to go up to a wall anymore. I have the telescope now. There we go, that's nice. Great, I'm pleased with this. I'm having a good time. Relaxing with intermittent moments of extreme stress. But it's like action-y stress, so it's fine. And I think I'm getting my bearings. Definitely understanding all of the systems and how they work, and I'm getting a better grasp of everything. Almost like that's how I started the sentence. I sandwiched the sentence between the same sentiment. That was very alliterative. You can tell I'm just sort of rambling at this point. I'm having a good time. Let us see this continue. Learn some more stuff. Hopefully get another spell at some point. And just explore the world at large. Do better. Hold on. Wait. End of stream is canceled. I remembered. We have smithing stones now. I can upgrade my staff. I'll do that first, then we leave. Oh, you can also go fast. You can quick boost on the horse. Oh, maybe not quick boost, but you can go faster at least. I think I should also at some point investigate this forest. I kind of just circumvented it. There might be secrets. Ah. Tell me got hit by a sword by some random person. And that random person was me. Everyone clap. Okay, we can improve many things, but I'm interested in improving this. It's the only magical staff I have. By doing so, the attributes will increase with intelligence, which we have a lot of. The sorcery scaling will go up. Physical attack will... Not important. The +1! Great. I am now slightly better. Not particularly sure in what meaningful way, but I am. Game says so. Honestly, this is not as cool looking a vista as we had at the start. You know what, let's get a good shot of our buddy the merchant, whose name I do not want to say wrong, so I will not attempt to say it. Mostly because I forgot what it is. Alright, we're going for real this time. Good times. You're gonna more good times after this. I'm Exception. This is in TV. Have a good day and good night.